Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Would you like a sticker?
No, thank you. Good morning, my friends. It is Indiana Holmes here on a beautiful Wednesday.
What kind of button would you like?
Walking into the park.
Give me. Come right up here.
Good morning.
Happy birthday.
Good morning. We got the bubble machines out today. Cast members with bubble machines. The bubbles are flying, my friends. All right. We got a lot of people coming in right now. Feels a little less busy than, a little less peoply than it did the last time I was here. We are fortunate we have overcast sky, at least for a little while. Good morning, LP Rodriguez. LP in the house. Justin Young, good morning. Good morning, his bills. Good morning, Shannon Rodriguez. Good morning, Peter. Hello, Akio Stewart. Good morning, Ace Venturo. Hello, Johnny Way. Christian Ortega, good morning. It is currently 8:53, and it is Wednesday the 22nd, and it is currently 72 degrees. I don't know if you guys can see that. 72 degrees. Got our Happy Mickey watch face on today. Good morning, NJ. Hello, Dan Lynch. Good morning, Outlaw Honey. How is everyone this morning? We are gonna do the same thing we did the other day. We're gonna try and go for all of the indoor queues that are air conditioned as our priority. It's not bad now, it's only 72, there's a tiny breeze, and we do have an overcast sky. But I don't expect that to last too long because we have a forecast high of 90 degrees here in Anaheim today. It's gonna be toasty. Good morning, Haddon. Hello, Shannon Rodriguez. Daniel R. I am feeling 100% better now. I'm all well once again. Everybody's in shorts and t-shirts here today. I don't see anybody in long pants yet. Because this heat, oh, there's somebody in jeans right behind me. This heat is gonna really crank up here. I am getting used to a new pair of prescription glasses I just got on Saturday. So these are prescription glasses that are, what do you call them? They're like, they have one set of vision. They're not bifocals. They're that progressive, I guess they call it, where the main part of the lens helps me see clearly and sharp at a distance. But then the bottom half of the glasses is magnified for reading. So my thought was that I could wear these to walk around and not have to switch to my reading glasses when reading the chat. But now in practice, I can see that doesn't work that good because these are sunglasses, although they're more clear at the bottom for reading. But it seems like the reading distance is the issue. It seems like they're really designed to have the text at a distance of about 1.5 to 2 feet, which is considerably further than how I hold the live streaming phone on the gimbal. That's usually only about 8 inches away from my face, maybe 10 inches. So a little trickier than I thought. Let's see, if I look at my other phone, I can do it perfectly, but then I gotta carry 2 phones. But it might be worth it. Good morning, Alicia. Good morning, Joshua. Good morning, Christian Ortega Lazade. Good morning, Andy Redu. Don't worry about spelling.
Jeff.
All right, we are all hanging out. Yeah, if I have my other phone in my left hand, then I can read the chat. But I'm going to be a two-fisted streamer doing that. Because, yeah, I can't really read the chat. It's a conundrum. You know, when you have vision like mine, I can see pretty clearly when I look forward. But it's not as good as if I don't have glasses. But it's perfectly acceptable. But in terms of reading small text, I definitely need my reading glasses. Okay, here we are. It's that Celebrate Happy music again that we are so accustomed to hearing. It's been about a year, a little over a year now. I think we started to first hear this music on July 17th, 2025 for the 70th anniversary of Disneyland. And now we are in 2026 and we just celebrated Disneyland's 71st birthday last week on July 17th. But they are continuing to broadcast this music, Celebrate Happy music by the Jonas Brothers, I think. So it looks like we're going to continue to have this music for quite a while because we can celebrate. Oh, look at the people running over there. Oh, they're running, no doubt, to Peter Pan. Because Peter Pan is a rope drop. As everybody knows, you just have to wait in line for Peter Pan almost as long as you have to wait in line for some of the super awesome rides like Space Mountain or Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Or Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. Although this early in the morning, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad is not that busy. We did this last week where we walked up to Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad first and we walked right on. So we're going to try something like that again today. We're either going to go for Alice or we're going to go for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. I'm not sure. I kind of would like to go on Alice because it's always a good time to start off the day with Alice in Wonderland because that kind of puts you in the mood of the magicalness and the pixie dust of Disneyland. So we'll see what the line looks like for Alice, especially because we don't want to be waiting in any of the lines for any attractions when it gets hot and sunny. So maybe we do Alice first, and then maybe we go for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad after. Because I have found, I don't know if you guys have found this, but I have found when the park first opens, rope drop, some of the bigger attractions, like Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye, some of those are not open at rope drop. Some of them don't open for 30 minutes to an hour later. So we'll see what happens here. A lot of excited people here. It'll be interesting to see. I mean, rope drop, of course, it feels busy right now because everybody was waiting at the rope. And so there's a crowd of people. But once everybody spreads out across the park, it'll be interesting to see what the actual attendance looks like here. Because I feel like the attendance has not been super people-y, not been super crowded so far this summer. I feel like it was far more crowded during spring break. And this is the pattern I've noticed for the last couple of years. That spring break feels more busy than the actual summer season. But we'll see. All right. Looks like nobody's in line. Oh, looks like Alice in Wonderland is not open. But we got people standing around here. Looks like they're running a test, but the chains are all chained up. I think it's not open yet. I think they're testing. I know. All right, let's see if they open the chain or not for us. Hi. 15 minutes. Okay, so Alice in Wonderland is not open for another 15 minutes. Looks like teacups aren't even open yet. Interesting. It also looks like Matterhorn is not yet open. That's interesting. Well, let's see, what else can we do? Maybe we can do Storyback Canal boats. That would be fun, huh? Yes, if I hold the cell phone about 2 feet away from my face, I can then read the text. Very good. Of course, you guys probably can't hear me now because I'm too far away. Hello, mystery guest. Good to see you, my friend. Good morning, Beach Bandits metal detecting. Hello, Nutsy McLewis. Yeah, I find that the summer crowds, at least the last 2 years, have not been as busy as spring break crowds and far less busy than the fall crowds. From fall, when we first get our Halloween decorations in, from fall all the way through about January 2nd, I feel like that is the busiest time because people are coming for the Halloween decorations and Halloween activities, and then they also come for the Christmas holiday decorations. So summer's actually been pretty good, except for the heat, of course. The heat's intense. Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. Good morning, Sweet and Sassy. Hello, Alicia. Hello, Jennifer. Happy to see you guys all here today. Look at the day started with a little boat ride through the jaws of Monstro in Storybook Land. Boy, you can just feel there's like a bit of humidity in the air right now. And you can just feel the sun wanting to blast through. We have a shortage of boats. Okay, here comes a boat right now. He's coming out of the grotto back there. So they only had one boat out, and here comes another one. This looks like this will be our boat. This is the Windy boat. It says registered at Denham, D-E-N-H-A-M, Walt Disney Limited. Taking a little while to get loaded on the boat here. Well, yeah, I know. I think that Halloween and Christmas seasons are probably the best, most fun, because you get both of those seasons and the weather is much better at that time. All right, this boat's all filled up. Looks like we're going for a third boat.
Watch out for those hands.
Whenever that one comes up.
And away we go.
There goes the boat with the skipper.
My name is Lauren.
That was Lauren, Skipper Lawrence. Yeah, Chris, we could probably go on Snow White. Not a problem. Hello, El Cortez. Good morning, Carl. Hello, Edwin. Outlaw Honey. App says 84% humidity. It might be. I don't know if it's really 84%. It feels like it might be in the 70s. Maybe by later today, in another hour or two, it'll be 84%. I mean, 84% is pretty high. You're starting to get into Florida weather there. We never used to have humidity here in Southern California. I mean, hardly ever, unless you were down by the beach, of course. Then you get the, the ocean creates a lot of humidity, but it's nice, cool humidity. Usually anywhere along the beaches, humidity is anywhere from 45% in the winter to about 55% to 60% in the summer. So it would be unusual for it to be 84% here, but it might be later. So it looks like we only have 2 boats running right now. That is why we are waiting. So I'm right at the front of the line, but we don't have a third boat to take us out. So we have to wait for a boat to come back. Let's see what else is happening. Looks like they're still running tests on Alice over there. Hopefully it'll be open after we get back from the Storybook Canal boat. But yeah, I can see they're just running empty Caterpillar cars right now. The teacups are running though. Good morning, Stephen K. Welcome everyone, and welcome to the Ninja Watchers. Hello my friends. Just one. Hi guys. Happy joy, it's Wednesday. Thank you for joining me today. Okay, here comes a boat coming back. This will be our boat. Good morning, Alicia Catalano. Yeah, that sounds about right. Peter Pan has a longer wait than Rise of the Resistance. I would believe that because the Rise of the Resistance has a much higher capacity than Peter Pan does. So, yeah, Peter Pan kind of has a slow load time where Rise of the Resistance can have a very, very rapid loading and unloading time.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
She can just put it right there. Yep, just right there.
All right, guys, I'm just gonna be behind the yellow
All right,
line.
thank you.
Welcome aboard, friends. Use those handrails.
Right.
All right, will do. These seats are awfully low. Forget how low they are. All right, we get the front row. Good morning, Heather.
Yeah, live streaming out to YouTube.
And well we go. Good morning, friends. My name is Frank. I'll be your captain and storyteller for our journey to Storybook Land aboard the Aurora. And just a quick safety reminder, friends, please remain seated with those hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. And parents, please supervise your little ones, for our story doesn't take any unexpected turns. While most people travel to enchanted worlds through the pages of a book, but for those of us who get to visit in person, either through a rabbit hole with some pixie dust, or through the mouth of a giant whale, often find the ways to be magical, or even a little bit menacing. Not to worry, friends, so we're passing through the jaws of Monstro, the same giant whale who swallowed Pinocchio. We're actually being transported to a magical place called Storybook Land. And our story will begin with a once upon a time. We're coming up on our left-hand side will be the key to the Big Bad Wolf. Now, he was always chasing after the three little pigs who luckily lived on the other side of the canal. One who lived in a house of straw, one in a house of sticks, and one made out of 100% guaranteed wolf-proof brick. Just around the riverbed, our story will take a strange journey as we're coming up on the quaint English village home to Alice. Now one golden afternoon, she followed the white rabbit and fell all the way down into Wonderland, where everything became curiouser and curiouser from there. Now, if Wonderland's not your cup of tea, the second star to the right, we have London Park, over which Peter Pan took Wendy, John, and Michael off to Neverland, where they never, ever had to throw up. Or there's places like Agrabah, a city of mystery and enchantment, where a street rat named Aladdin first bumped into Princess Jasmine in the marketplace and stole her heart. Though the two of a different world, with the power of love and a little help of the genie, they were married and to this day live in the Sultan's house atop the hill. Yes, these places are where love lives forever, just like the roses above us. The same roads, archways that Princess Jasmine and Aladdin flew over sideways and under on a magic carpet ride through a whole new world. While all good stories have their loving lights, they also have their dark places as well. Places like the mysterious Cave of Wonders just ahead. Now its treasure bears a curse, and said it can only be lifted by the genie. And legend says those who free the genie from the lamp will be granted 3 wishes. We know Snow White wished for a safe place when she fled the evil queen, when she came upon the forest cottage on our right-hand side. It was home to the 7 dwarfs who offered her shelter in thanks for her kindness. If you look closely, you might see their diamond mines or hear them whistling while they work. Turning the page to the left-hand side, the Bluebird Chateau is where Cinderella grew up with her wicked stepmother and stepsister. Her wish was to attend the ball, and her fairy godmother granted that very wish. But when she needed to return back by midnight, her coach turned to a pumpkin where lots of that richness stayed. Dreams like wishes, they inspire our stories here. Some are dreams of happily ever after, while others are drifting off to sleep into hills of wilted flowers. Just like the ones on our left-hand side, inspired by our 1933 Silly Symphony cartoon, Lullaby Land. Yes, there's magic all around us here in Storybook Land, even all those miniature plants and trees that are all completely real, and will never grow up thanks to the enchantment of Tinkerbell. That's what made this area such a special place to the master storyteller Walt Disney, and continues to inspire many stories today. Stories like the Tangled Tale of Rapunzel with Rapunzel's secluded tower here in our life. It's here Flynn Rider found her when her trusted frying pan went off to see the lantern sleep. You might notice some of those wanted posters of Flynn Rider along the canal. He just can't get his nose right. Or there's stories like The Wind in the Willows with Molly Rat and Mr. Toad, whose stately manner is coming up in our love. Though it doesn't look like anybody's home at the moment, they might be out on their motor car, out on a wild ride to nowhere in particular. Then there's stories of magic from the kingdom of Arendelle beneath the snowy mountains, when Elsa fled her ice castle atop the fjord, her sister Anna couldn't let her go. There's the story proves that sisters can weather the harshest of snowstorms. Then to ask that question once again, do you want to build a snowman? The Alpine Village is where Wood Carver named Geppetto lived. He first wished upon the star that his puppet turned into a real boy. It wasn't until Pinocchio saved up in the belly of Monster of the Whale that the Blue Fairy granted that very wish. Now, if anybody would like to stop off and grab anything, we have Open's trading post here on our left-hand side. Big summer blowout. Wishes like Geppetto's are found in so many fairy tales. Just like one wish of the Little Mermaid named Ariel, who wanted to become a part of our world. She gave up her life under the sea to take her first unsteady legs on the dry land. Hers the story begins who will watch the lives of her father to be trapped in the underwater city of Atlantis to our land. Her story ends just like ours, with a happily ever after. Now as we approach the dock, friends, please remain seated with those hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat. And please remain seated to my count of 3, so no one has to go under the seat. On behalf of all the storytellers and cast members here at Disneyland, we'd like to thank you for joining us today. And we hope you have a great, magical rest of your day.
All right, that was the way to start the day. Nice, peaceful way to start the day. Well, the line for Alice in Wonderland has gotten pretty long now, but it is cool, so this is a good time to stand in line for an outdoor queue. Oh wow, the queue's getting pretty long. Wow, that is a long queue, huh?
Nobody knows.
Ah, well. Instead of waiting in that long line, let's take a walk up here to Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Let me just check the app here. Make sure that it's open. Oh, Mickey and Minnie's temporarily closed. Let's see, what about Roger Rabbit? Roger Rabbit's cartoon spin is open. That sounds good to me. I love Roger Rabbit. Matter of fact, I haven't seen that movie in quite a while now. I should probably rewatch it. The Roger Rabbit's movie was, and still is, kind of a rare exception to intellectual property rights in the movie industry. Generally, studios that hold intellectual rights to characters or stories do not loan them out to other studios because they're so valuable. Like, if you own the intellectual property rights to Superman, you don't usually want to lend those out to other studios or Batman or any of the Marvel characters. But in the case of Roger Rabbit, Disney was able to get permission, licenses so to speak, to use some of the Warner Brothers characters within the Roger Rabbit movie, along with maybe a couple other characters, other studios that had other characters, to really fill out the movie with all different classic cartoon characters that Disney did not have the intellectual property rights to. So it's kind of a rare and very cool movie. If you have not seen Roger Rabbit in a long time, I highly recommend you go grab yourself a copy, or if you have Disney Plus, I'm pretty sure it's probably on there and you can watch it on there. I wonder if eventually the movie studios are going to stop producing DVDs and only have their movies on their streaming platforms. I imagine the revenue from DVDs is pretty good because it only costs probably $1 to press a DVD with the case for it and everything. So the profit would be very good. Oh look, it's Pete. Might have to get a picture with Pete. Hardly ever see Pete. Well, I guess Pete's gonna be walking around. Hello, Pete. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. You look awesome, dude. Awesome. I wasn't standing for a picture, but I hopefully got him on camera for you guys for a moment. There's a lot of people coming out of this secret door over here. I wonder what that's all about. Good morning. How are you? Excellent. All right, here we go. I think I better take these sunglasses off because I can't see a thing. It is a very dark queue in here. much darker than most. Probably the only other queue that's as dark as this is the Haunted Mansion queue.
Citizens of Mickey's Toontown are warned to keep away from these melted scoundrels.
Those nasty weasels. Always trying to get Roger Rabbit in the dip. It's nice and chilly. Nice and cold in this queue. I am loving it. Hello, how are you? Thank you so much. Hi, thank you. Awesome, here we go. Woohoo!
Holy smokes, Roger! We've been there!
You don't get away with this pouring the dip, boys. Well, side.
Not the power station. Whoa, stand clear.
Hey! Let go of me, will ya?
I'm getting dizzy. It's spinning me around so much. Clowns are always so scary.
Like this place, don't you?
There's Jessica.
Some of my favorite stars.
Oh boy, this was nice.
Look a little something to forget me by.
Little weasels. Save us, Roger. That's a good way to start the day. Have a good day. All right, let's see if they've opened Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad yet. Looks like not. Not open yet?
Not quite yet.
Okay. Not quite open yet, okay. Well, I'll take a little walk through Toontown. Maybe when we double back, it'll be open. We don't take leisurely walks through Toontown too often, because it's usually slamma-jamma, full of people here. Looks like they're filming some type of a advertisement, a promotion, a TV commercial here. They've got the Disneyland film crew over here. Oh yeah, they're filming something right here. Or they're getting ready to. I was thinking about going in to see Mickey, but it looks like that is all tied up with this film crew here. It's like whatever the film crew is doing, they are doing it with Mickey in his house. I wonder if all of the TV commercials that we're seeing for Disneyland and Disney World, but especially Disneyland, are being produced and broadcast because attendance is lower than they would wish it to be. We get a good view here of Mickey and Minnie. Usually it's so bright and sunny that it's difficult to see this wonderful fountain very clearly. We can see it here today. Check it out. Isn't that just the cutest thing ever? I think they borrowed this from the movie Dirty Dancing. Oh, Lisa C, that's a good question. So, the Gadgets roller coaster is one of the rides where you are not allowed to have anything in your hand, and they do not allow you to have a cell phone or a camera in your hand, so you cannot record or live stream on that roller coaster. It's really a cute roller coaster. It's very short. But yeah, they're very strict about making you put everything down in your pockets, in your backpack or whatever. However, before they instituted that rule, I was able to, not live stream, but record a ride through on Chippendale's Gadget Coaster. So if you guys want to see that, just search my YouTube channel for Chippendale's Gadget. Hey, how are you?
Watch you here and there sometimes.
Thank you, my friend. Have a beautiful day.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I do have a couple videos. They're probably maybe 3 years old. Before I started live streaming, I was just recording my experiences here at the park, and that was one of the ones I was able to record before they locked down that ride. Yeah, it doesn't allow cameras, phones, nothing. But you can definitely see a ride through. I must have 2 videos, I'm thinking, if you search my channel. They won't be in the live section. They'll just be in the regular video section. It's Jeannie, taking pictures of the people out here. Looks like Small World is also closed. A lot of things closed during this first hour. I am wondering if this is Disney trying to save money by cutting back on cast members early in the morning like this. I know I just read in the newspaper this morning, not that it was a paper newspaper, but my digital newspaper on my phone while I was on the bus coming from the Toy Story parking lot to here. I just read that Disney laid off workers at both ESPN and Pixar following earlier layoffs at Marvel Studios about a week or two ago. So media companies, including Disney, are really trying to cut costs by laying off people, which is really unfortunate for folks who have those jobs. All right, walking back over here to Alice. See if the line has gotten a little bit more organized and a little shorter. It was pretty long and chaotic when I first walked up to it. Oh yeah, here we go. We're gonna go do Alice in Wonderland because we can. Any day I can start off with Alice in Wonderland is always a good day. Puts me in that magical storybook kind of state of mind. Hello, Angela Castro Van Loo. Hello, Kelly DiMaggio. Just got my other phone out so I can read the chat. Good morning, Haddon 5252. Nussy McLewis in the house. Hello, Krista Hackley. I've been enjoying seeing your short video clips that you've been posting on your channel. If you guys want to see what Krista's up to, you can post, or rather I should say you can follow Krista. Maybe Krista, you can post the link to your YouTube channel or Instagram, whatever you want, in the chat. Good morning, Red. How is our Redlands Redhead? Good morning, Pedro Cortez. I feel you, Nussy McLewis. You know, it's funny. Lizzie and I bought massive quantities of Disney movies when she was working for Disney. Back then on VHS tapes for our two girls who were little children at that time. And they watched those things over and over and over and over and over again. And in fact, my oldest daughter, Shelby, is very sentimental about her childhood, so she refused to let me get rid of those. So we have a giant box full of VHS tapes of Disney movies, mostly animated, but some other ones as well, that I am, I guess, saving for her in the garage, probably forever, taking up space. And then, you know, the funny thing is, of course, DVDs came along, and then I ended up buying those movies again on DVD, so Disney's getting my money twice. Although the first time, all the VHS tapes we got, you know, at a heavy discount because Lizzie was able to buy them at the company store on the studio lot. But the DVDs then we bought on our own. And now there's Blu-rays, so some of those movies are now being purchased again on Blu-ray, but not many. But I gotta say, you know, even as much as I'm anti-subscription everything, I must say that it is easier for me to just bring up Disney Plus on my Apple TV whether I'm at home in front of the big screen TV or on my iPad or iPhone, and watch a movie that way. But you're right, I do like owning the films myself because I might not want to pay for these subscriptions for the rest of my life, because it seems like subscriptions never get less expensive, they only get more expensive. And so at some point, you know, you go, okay, this is just too much for subscriptions, and you got to cut them off. Good morning, Mia G Love. Happy Joy. Good to see you here. Yeah, when we were, I don't know if you were with us at that point, but when we were cruising through Storybook Land here, our first ride of the day, it seemed like all the ducks in Disneyland were hanging out in Storybook Land, and they were having to part the ways as the boat came through. There was a lot of ducks and ducklings there. Good morning, Ninja Watchers. Welcome, my friends. Feel free to say hello in the chat and let us know what city, state, or country you're watching from. We're always interested to find out where our watchers, our subscribers, and our followers are from. And if you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and hit that notifications button so you don't miss any of the live streams or other videos that I post. Hi guys, it's Wednesday. Good morning, Disney fanatic. Hello, Spider-Man Sanchez. Good morning, Night Rush. What's up is me, up bright and early for you guys today. I'm happy you're up early with me as well. Although if you're on the East Coast, it probably is not morning for you much anymore. Getting close to afternoon. Definitely not early morning for East Coasters. Omnipotent Beaver is in Austin, Texas. Austin, Texas. I was there once, and it was super hot. I was there in the summer. Super hot. Good morning, Logan. Hello, late to the party. Hello, Whizman Tyler. Good to see you, my friend. This is one giant tree here. I wonder if this is a ficus tree. It kind of looks like a giant ficus tree. I used to have ficus trees in my front yard and my backyard, but eventually we had to cut them all down because the roots were causing problems. And those things grew prolifically. You didn't even have to water them. Somehow they found water underground and were just growing and growing and growing out of control. Whoa, his bills, you are on the road, huh? Good morning, surfing San Francisco. If you surf up in the San Francisco Bay, you must have to wear a wetsuit because it is super chilly in the San Francisco Bay. Maybe even a dry suit, depending on the time of year.
Switch forward. All right, you're on with that. Just follow down the sticker. This one.
sitting in the sun and drinking coffee, Angela Castro Van Loo. Lucky you. Can't believe you have sun and we do not. Pretty crazy, right? Sure, it'll be very sunny here soon, though. Hello, Jesse J. It is an awesome tree, isn't it? It's huge. It's like a 3-story tree, 3 stories up. Good morning, Chris Hammersquist. Wow, his bills. Why do you drive so much? Are you a professional driver? Because that's a long drive. Do you drive like the big rigs, or are you just driving for fun? Hammerquist, that's it, Hammerquist, thank you. Sorry if I mispronounce your names, guys. Struggling between wearing these new prescription glasses, which are also tinted because they're like sunglasses, but clearer at the bottom, but still not completely clear. So I'm getting used to them.
Was my favorite ride.
You guys get the pink one.
Now we're getting close to the front now. Should be shortly. We'll be going down the rabbit hole. Wow, we are burning through some juice here. I've only been in the park like less than an hour, and we've already used up 25% of our battery. I don't know what that's all about. What is everyone's favorite character from Alice in Wonderland? Are you a fan of Alice? Are you a fan of the Mad Hatter? Do you like the rabbit, the white rabbit? Or is it the Cheshire Cat for you? Or maybe you like the Evil Queen and the King. Let us know in the chat who your favorite character is from the animated Disney film Alice in Wonderland.
Hello there. So you found your way to Wonderland. For your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the caterpillar.
Ah, very good. Well, that is the best reason to travel, is to see your family. Cheshire Cat. Yeah, I think I like the Cheshire Cat best myself. I like how it's kind of a little bit snarky, a little bit funny, a little bit mysterious.
To ensure a safe journey, you must remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the caterpillar. And do watch your children. See you in Wonderland. Permanezca sentado y manténgase más, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Mira los pequeñitos. How many here?
One.
Hello there. So you found your way to Wonderland.
I think we're going to have blue on green. Thank you.
You're welcome. How many in your party? 3.
Have a good day.
Thank you as well.
May I will in
Down, down, down we go.
The adventures in Wonderland began when I followed the white rabbit down the rabbit hole. All of a sudden, I fell. Down, down, down.
Look into the white rabbit. Wow. See for yourself.
Oh, Mr. Rabbit, wait, please.
He went this way. No, no, that way.
A date, a really important date.
All right, just say hello, goodbye, good day, good day, good day.
And the sun is like a toy light. There were in the morning, they're weeds. Now this is curious. Told you.
You could try. Someday. I'm not sure where I am. You look.
Good night. Don't go dream.
Oh, by the way, he went this way.
And she likes her red. If she's so white and sad, she likes a horse. And it's a horse. He loses his head. Since this is the thought we've heard.
Her Imperial Highness, the Queen of Hearts, and the King.
Shall we play croquet?
And Rule 42, the Queen always wins.
I was happy to see that all the flowers at the beginning of the ride were working again. For the longest time, the flowers were not singing. I mean, you hear the sound, but their mouths were not functioning. Now, the mouths of the flowers are moving in sync with the music. Happy to see that back in service.
Honey, today is my birthday too.
Do come back. Well, that was fun. All right, Storybook Land, followed by Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin, followed by Alice in Wonderland. What a great way to start the day. And on an overcast sky is even better. It is now 8:55 a.m. and we still have no sun, which is okay by me. Because once that sun comes out, it's gonna be toasty. We're looking at a high of 91, or 90, maybe not 91, but 90 is the forecast. Hello, my friends. Indiana Holmes here. Welcome. We got Dumbo. Wow, looks like a lot of these Fantasyland rides are packed full of people. Probably because we got a lot of kids here today, little kids. Let's see what Pinocchio and Snow White are looking like over here. Looks like Snow White might not be open. I don't see anybody in the queue over there. Gardeners are out, which is unusual. You don't usually see the gardeners in the daytime. But we do today. Oh my gosh, look at this. They're filming a television commercial here. Oh, that's probably why Snow White is closed. Well, anyway, you get a little behind the scenes, a little BTS behind the scenes of how they make a TV commercial. So this is the second film crew we've seen today. This is a completely different film crew than the one I saw earlier. I can tell because there's different people and they have different amounts of gear. So maybe that's why some things are closed down. Maybe they're making television commercials at different attractions, like Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. With big business, when sales fall, advertising, production goes up. They gotta advertise their product, get people to join them. All right, we went on Storybook Canal, so we'll probably skip the Casey Jr. train here this morning. Maybe head over to see what the lines are looking like for Big Thunder Mountain, Haunted Mansion, Pirates of the Caribbean. Check the app here, see what it says, what's open, what's not open. Big Thunder Mountain's showing 20 minutes, so that could be maybe only 15. Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, 55 minutes. That's a pretty good sized line. That means if it's showing 55, it's probably more like 45. But 45 minutes is a long line. That is a sizable queue. Plant life is looking very good. Sometimes we see Pocahontas over here in this area. Sometimes we see Woody and Jessie up ahead on the bridge. I think I do see Jessie. There she is. Ah, here comes Jessie. She's so cute.
Thank you.
It's Jessie. Oh, she turned her head. Missed her.
Tomorrow late.
Let's see. Oh, here comes Big Thunder Mountain. Here comes the train. There it goes. I was thinking about taking you guys down to Grand Central Market in downtown Los Angeles, which is an open-air market. It used to just be like vegetables and fruits and meats and stuff, but now it's been turned into like a giant food hall for the last 10 or 15 years. But that market, it's inside a building. It's on the bottom floor of a building, but it's, you know, it's all open. It's been probably in existence for, I don't know, maybe 100 years now. It's very cool. And now that it's a food hall, they have some very fun restaurants there. You know, they're all kind of like stands. You walk up to them and they're cooking every kind of thing, from simple food to very high-end designer food, you might say. But I just read this morning, and it was on the news as well, that the Grand Central Market has had a couple of their premier restaurants shut down. More than a couple, I think it was 3, maybe 4, shut down due to vermin infestation. And then driving in, I heard on the radio that the vermin, which means mice, rats, roaches, and other kinds of bugs, have made the market a breeding hub or a breeding ground. So now I'm a little freaked out about that. A little afraid to go there and eat anything, where normally I would. It's so great. They have so much really yummy food there. You can just starve yourself for a couple days and then just work your way through and eat at 2, 3, 4 different places. But now I feel like, until I get that straightened out, I might just have to avoid that. Good morning, Chris Newble. Hello, Ariel. Happy to see you, my friend. Hello, Danny K. Danny K, the actual Danny K, spelled K-A-Y, was one of my favorite actors as a child. I loved how he could sing and dance and perform with such great emotion in his face. Jesse J. Disney Stitch, thank you for the information on the Mickey Mouse Club being rebooted. One of the previous Mickey Mouse Clubs, I think it was about the time my daughters were young, in the early 2000s, it spawned so many superstars in the music industry as well as actors. Let's see, we had like Britney Spears, Ariana Grande, I can't even think of all the names, but at least a half a dozen big music and TV stars. Feels humid today, doesn't it? Unusual. Unusual for Southern California. It's currently 75 degrees. It does now feel, definitely does feel humid. Let's see. Hot and muggy, it says here. Zero chance to participate. Precipitation. Humidity currently in Anaheim. Wow, it's way up there. I'm checking the weather app here. It says humidity is 79% in Anaheim right now. That is really high. As I was saying earlier, usually in the beach areas, humidity is about 45% in the winter and about 55% the rest of the year, except when it's raining, of course. Then it's 100% humidity. So for us to have 79% humidity here, which is quite a few miles away from the coast, is pretty incredible. I'm expecting this queue to be about 15 minutes. It's funny how in the winter when we run our heaters, humidity dries up and it can get really dry in your house. But when you run your air conditioner in the summer, it doesn't seem like it reduces the humidity that much. It does reduce it, but it doesn't reduce it nearly as much as when you're running the heater. Christopher, laugh, it's 88. Is that 88 degrees temperature or 88% humidity? Yes, it has been toasty. I think my favorite season is spring, early spring, and then early fall in terms of weather. Good morning, Paul's Epic Adventure. Am I streaming after 10 p.m.? No, I'm not. Lizzie and I were going to do a night stream on, what was it, Sunday? And then I just wasn't feeling well at all. I was having a bout of the ick, and Lizzie was feeling a little bit stressed because her mom's health has not been good, and so we just weren't up for it. But we will live stream in the evening one of these days. Probably going to be mostly a nighttime thing, but it could be a Wednesday too. Ronald Lee, thank you for that information. So Ronald Lee says there's a tropical storm that is paralleling California. Well, that makes sense. That is why it's so humid. Whoa, Nebraska was 102, but now it's 76. Well, I'm happy it is 76 for you. That is much better. Danny Kaye says, Danny Kaye is also one of your favorite actors. Yeah, I just loved his work. I still will go back every once in a while and watch one of his musical movies. One of my favorite ones, I don't remember the name of it anymore, but it was like a swashbuckler, sort of period piece set back in the days of kings and queens and castles. And there was an amazing sword fighting battle sequence that was just amazing. Jumping and running and jumping off the stuff and battling with a sword the whole time. Paul, I feel fine today. I just needed, Sunday was bad for me, and then so I just needed Sunday night, Monday, or anything with gluten in it. And I just went a little overboard because I do love bread. Sourdough bread's better for you though. Like if you buy sourdough bread, I can handle that. I can tolerate that much better. But then if I eat other kinds of bread, and I think what pushed me over the edge is, like a dummy, I went to the supermarket hungry and bought tons of food, and I bought a big giant pastry for like a whole family. It was like one of those almond paste and sweet bread kind of pastries with almonds on top and some icing. But I was the only one that ate it. I ate it every day for so, that's just like playing Russian roulette with my system, and I lost that battle. The Court Jester. Was that the name of the movie? That was an awesome movie. Boudin Bakery loaves of sourdough bread before I leave today because it is so good. Hey, well, Paul, if you already have a link set up for your live stream, that you're going to do in Seattle, go ahead and post it in the chat there so we can all follow you. Because I'll just be sitting at home doing nothing tonight, so I'd have fun watching it.
You turn a corner, there's a goat. If you look at the goat,
Johnny Way doesn't like sourdough. What's your favorite bread? Is it just like a French bread, or do you like pumpernickel, or what is the kind of bread that you like, Johnny? Oh, it'll be Saturday. Okay. Well, you can still post the link in there, Paul. Yeah, that Boudin Bakery. The thing about the Boudin Bakery bread that I discovered is that it's so good. Like when they hand you a sample and you just eat it dry with nothing on it. I went home and I cut myself a couple slices and put butter on it, and it kind of killed the sourdough flavor. I mean, it was still there, but the butter overwhelmed the sourdough. So Lizzie and I have now made a practice of just eating the sourdough without anything on it, and it's just so yummy that way. Or maybe dipping it a little bit in some olive oil is good too. Oh, the chalice with the palace. I used to love to go to the Ghirardelli's ice cream shop in California Adventure, which is right across the walkway from the Boudin Bakery. But the last couple of times I had their ice cream, it made me ill. Me with my sensitive system, right? I don't know what it is, like what's in that ice cream. It tastes really good, but it has an adverse effect on my bodily systems, and so I can no longer eat. It just kind of made me feel really sick and ill. I don't know, maybe it was a sugar overload, something like that. So we've given up going to Boudin Bakery. Not Boudin Bakery, we've given up going to the Ghirardelli chocolate ice cream shop. But I do like that other ice cream shop that's in downtown Disney. I forget what it's called. It's like salt and waffle, or waffle and salt, or I can't remember the name of it, but it is super yummy. Expensive, but very yummy. Yeah, it kind of feels like you just got out of the shower here because it is so humid. In fact, I think I felt cooler when I got out of the shower this morning than I feel now. Uh-oh, I see some blue sky trying to break through straight ahead. It's going to change the temperature immensely when this overcast sky burns off. Mickey's tapping his toe. Hi guys.
And then one of the dads was like, I don't know, just walk to the hotel. I was like, I'm down for 2 hours. But it was a casino crowd. And it was so fun though. There was like 5 of us.
Is anybody going to watch the WNBA All-Stars game this weekend? Lizzie and my favorite team, the Indiana Fever, are playing tonight. So we're excited to see that. And then we've got the WNBA All-Stars weekend. Hopefully it'll be better than last year. In 2024, the WNBA All-Star game was really good. It was very competitive and very exciting to watch. But then last year, in 2025, I don't know what they were thinking, but they decided to just kind of do an exhibition. They publicized it as a game, but it was not competitive at all. Nobody was trying hard at defense. It was just sort of like a run the court and shoot, run the court and shoot. And it was such a bad game that most people that I know of, including a lot of online sportscasters, stopped watching the game like during the first quarter or the second quarter, never even made it to halftime. And that was the case for Lizzie and I too. We made it through the first quarter and a little bit of the second quarter, and we just gave up on it because it just looked like they were putting on an exhibition just for fun and not having a real game. So hopefully this weekend we'll have a real competitive game between the two all-star teams. Does this ride have single riders? No, it does not, unfortunately. Hello, Chris. What land will I go to first? Well, let's see. We've already been in Fantasyland, where we rode a few rides. We've been in Toontown. Now we are in Frontierland. We'll probably ride this ride here, Big Thunder Mountain, and then we'll head over to Pirates of the Caribbean and then a Haunted Mansion. Big Thunder Mountain. Railroad is a high-speed roller coaster. This line's moving along pretty nicely today. Danger, blasting. All right, we made it to the top
With your hands, arms,
of
feet,
the
and legs
queue.
inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids. If any of you folks are wearing hands, just remove them, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
If you could have a magic wand to create a magic experience that you could have in your backyard, one,
Row 10.
Row 10.
Row 10.
that could magically make your backyard extra big. Excuse me. No worries. I don't know where I'm going. If you could make your backyard instantly as big as needed to be, so that you could have one Disneyland ride, one Disneyland attraction in your backyard that would be there forever for you, your friends, and your family to enjoy, what attraction would you wish to have in your backyard? Now I understand some people have apartments, some people don't have backyards, but we're talking the world of fantasy right now. So in your fantasy, you have won the lottery and you have $1 billion or more, let's say $5 billion, and you could have any Disney attraction replicated in your backyard. Which one would you choose to have to keep forever and ever and ever in your backyard? The Disneyland train. Yeah, that would be Walt's favorite. Indiana Jones. I think this ride would be really fun for like friends and neighbors to have in your backyard. But Pirates of the Caribbean would be pretty awesome too. Ah, you're gonna put a train in. Okay, cool, cool. Krista's gonna put a train in her backyard if they keep their house. They don't sell it. Houses are so crazy expensive now, no matter where you go in the country, that it is good if you can just hang on to your house and keep it. Here comes our train.
Up the stairs, please. Up the stairs, guys.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus
For your safety.
And away we go! I'm loving the cool breeze. was all worth the nice cool breeze blowing past us as we traveled quickly down the tracks.
Can you hold you there for 1 second, please? We're gonna let us fire on the quick, guys. Okay?
Sure, yeah.
Just 1 second. Come on, now, guys. We're good, guys. Thank you.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? All right, time to check the app. Let's check this Disney app here. Star Wars Rise of the Resistance is still 45 minutes. Pirates of the Caribbean's only 5 minutes. That sounds good to me. Time to get in on that pirate action and find all that pirate booty. My kids used to love to eat that snack, pirate booty. It's probably really, really bad for you. Some kind of a popcorn, but I think it was like an artificial popcorn. It looked like popcorn, but it was made of like some kind of processed cornmeal. I have to say it did taste good, but I could never eat a lot of it. It always was a little weird. But I remember Lizzie and my kids loved pirate booty. Lizzie and I are trying to wean ourselves off from snacks. So we haven't been buying any of the highly processed snack foods that are so addictive and probably not very healthy for us. So no potato chips, no Cheetos, just organic popcorn occasionally with butter. But actually Lizzie can't even eat popcorn anymore. She's become really sensitive to a bunch of different things like corn and wheat. And so usually when I make popcorn maybe once a week with the air popper and then put butter and salt on it, she doesn't actually have any because it gives her kind of a brain fog in the morning, a little bit of a headache. Same thing with most breads, although she does like and can eat sourdough bread and some other kind of bread. I can't think of what it is now, but it's one that I don't eat. Rye bread, I think. She likes rye bread, like brown rye bread. It's funny how when you're a kid, you can just eat anything and massive quantities of it and nothing bothers you. But now that we're older, it seems like so many different foods cause complications. Nice and quiet here at the Pirates of the Caribbean queue. Let's see, it is now 9:30 according to Mickey. It'll be interesting to see what the park looks like at 10 o'clock or a little bit after 10. Because as empty as this is, that tells me two things. One, that everybody ran to Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye and Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, and Space Mountain. And possibly that the park is just not very crowded today. That the attendance is not as high as it has been other days.
No, that's it wasn't good. Sorry.
I sometimes wonder if these food issues we're having with regards to digestion, or regards to giving you headaches or brain fog, I sometimes wonder if that has to do with the manipulation of the seeds that we have in the United States. Where we have like genetically modified GMO crops. I wonder if some of that, or maybe it's pesticides, I don't know. But I just feel like when I was a kid, I could eat anything and everything. I never had an issue.
Oh, wow.
Same thing with Lizzie.
That's cool.
So I don't know if it's just getting older or the food sources are just getting a little too toxic. Picnic pants. LP Rodriguez says, Mike, hope you slept on your picnic pants. Well, I've already been on 5 attractions. Pretty cool. But you're counting Pete as an attraction. Okay. Pete is cool, man. He has the biggest, most imposing costume. It really makes that character come to life. Halloween time is a great time to come to both Disneyland and California Adventure, but I think it's best if you plan your visits like at the early part of October and not that close to Halloween. Like the week of Halloween is just crazy, but the first 3 weeks, even September is good because they start decorating for Halloween in August, and by mid-September all the Halloween decorations are pretty much in place. So I would say like mid-September through mid-October up to the end of the second week of October is a great time to come for the Halloween feels and decorations. Oh boy, the sun's breaking through. You can instantly feel it. You instantly feel the heat. It says it's only 75 degrees, but boy, it definitely feels warmer than 75. That is for sure. Lizzie and I went yesterday. Actually, I went in the afternoon to help a buddy of mine. A buddy of mine puts on these free concerts at a park every week with, you know, live bands, really good bands that he pays to play. He has a nonprofit. He started this summer concert series thing. I went over there yesterday with some other friends to help set up signage and banners and microphone stands and cables for the musicians and pop-up tents and things like that for the nonprofit. And it was hot, but there was a lot of us there helping him, so we got it done in an hour. It was all set up. But then we came back at 6 p.m. when the concert started, and it was really nice, actually. It was really warm. It was in the 80s, but there was a strong breeze, a strong, cool breeze blowing through the park the whole afternoon and evening, so it kept us cool. But it did dehydrate us quite a bit because it was blowing, the breeze was blowing so much. Nice and cool in here. It's funny, you know, ever since they did the remodel or the renovation, the water is clearer. Like you can see the track down at the bottom. I don't know if you can see it, but I can see it. The water is clearer and it has a significantly milder smell of bromide or whatever chemical they're using to keep the water clear and clean. But it used to be a very strong smell as soon as you came in here. Now I'd say it's about only 25% of the aroma that we used to have before. Seems like maybe they changed their entire filtration system to some other type of chemical and some other type of system. Welcome everyone, welcome subscribers, welcome followers, and welcome Ninja Watchers. This is Indiana Holmes reporting to you from Pirates of the Caribbean in Disneyland, Anaheim, California. If you're new to the live stream, if you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. It would mean so much to me. Thank you. Hello, just one. Can I be in the last row? Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much. Our boats are lining up for the loading dock. Let's see if this light turns green. 1, 2, 3, green. Nope, did not turn green. Thought it was going to turn green. Okay, I will not be talking from this point on.
All hands, prepare to go ashore by stepping out to your right. Ahoy there, crew! For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children, and no flash pictures. Prepare to make sail. And there be plundering pirates lurking in every cove, waiting to board. Sit close
You may not survive to pass this.
No fear have ye of evil curses, says you. Properly warned ye as I, who knows what that you Strike your feathers, dearie. Show 'em your flock.
It's the treasure map for sure and no mistake. And by thunder, that scoundrel Captain Jack Sparrow will never lay eyes on it. Nor this here key neither. Quiet, boy. Fool me, my dear.
Come on now, very nice little pussycat.
Fill him with a silver. Belay that talk. Why, what's the keys knocked him up, you swab? Can't you reach any further, you stop-wing bilge rat?
Drink up, big heart, so home. I humbly accept this magnificent treasure as my reward for a life of villainy, larceny, skullduggery, and deceit.
You may not survive to master's way again. Mark my word.
off the day with Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin. And then we went to Storybook Land and then Alice in Wonderland. And Big Thunder Mountain. And now Pirates of the Caribbean. Haunted Mansion up next. Hello, Luna. Hello, Santana. Good to have you here. Thank you for joining us today. Luna and Santana will be coming to Disneyland in 2 weeks. That's super exciting.
All hands, prepare to go ashore by stepping out to your right. Ahoy there, crew. For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. Children, and no parents. Prepare
Excuse me, sorry. All right, back down into New Orleans Square, and the sun has come out while we have been inside. Still a little bit of cloud cover out there, but it looks like it's burning off quickly. Tom Sawyer's Island and the Mark Twain Riverboat with some clouds. Pretty. Let's see what this Haunted Mansion queue is looking like this morning. It is now 10 a.m. or 10:01. Something like that. And it says it is a 20-minute wait for the queue, which is nothing. Should be very quick. It's good to get the outdoor queues done before the sun comes up and scorches us. Good morning, Kelly DiMaggio. Good morning, Heather Cat. Hello, Dolly. All these people walking by us over here are Lightning Lane people. I better check my battery. 40%. That should possibly get us through this attraction. Then we'll have to plug in right away. I'll have to keep an eye on that. right, looks like we may start moving now. Am I gonna do Tiana's today? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. On a dry day, you can do Tiana's, get totally soaked and be dry in about 10 minutes. But on a really humid day like today, I fear that if I go and get soaking wet, it may not be a quick drying experience for me. I may stay wet for a long time. We shall see. A lot of it depends on if single rider's available and what the queue is looking like. Ooh, tomorrow's gonna be 100 degrees. Is that here in Anaheim? I will be indoors with the air conditioning on if that's the case. 100 degrees, that's cooking. It was so hot in New York a couple of weeks ago that I was watching Casey Neistat. I don't know if you guys watch Casey Neistat, but he's a prolific vlogger who rose to fame sort of during the pandemic. And at least that's when I started watching him. He was already famous by then. But he actually went out in New York and cracked an egg on the street and it fried. That's how hot it was. It fried and he was able to flip it over. Casey Neistat's an interesting guy, really smart guy. He went and vlogged every day for like 2 years or more and became super popular on YouTube. He's sort of retired from vlogging now. He only vlogs a little bit here and there and doesn't live stream at all. Oh man, it's toasty out here in the sun now. It says it's 77 degrees, but it feels more like 85. It's gotta be the humidity. Definitely gonna have to take a hydration break after this attraction. I wonder what these purpley plants are down here. They're kind of a purple color. They work great for here at the Haunted Mansion. It gives a real ooky, spooky kind of feel. Yeah, I can't imagine how hot it must be out where you live, Krista. Even though there's a big lake out there, it seems like it just must be super toasty, or I don't know if it's the lake or the river that's near where you live, but either way, deserty areas, super hot. One of my sisters lives out in Beaumont, which is about 30 minutes from Palm Springs. And she's much older than I am. She's my oldest sister. I'm the happy accident. So she's a lot older, but she and her husband live in a beautiful, 55 and older community. But once the weather heats up in late May, early June, they just do not go outside in the day at all, unless they are going from their house to an air-conditioned car to another air-conditioned place. They mostly just stay inside because, well, she doesn't. I mean, they like to hike and stuff because there's like hiking trails around there, but they have to do it at like the crack of dawn, like 5, 6 in the morning as soon as the sun comes up. And then after they come back in the house, they're in for the day because it's just so incredibly warm. Hot. More than warm, it's hot. Oh, that is so cool, Fiddle Leaf. That is so cool that you have that ancestral connection. Late to the Party, you said. That is also the title of a Casey Musgraves song. If you don't know who Casey Musgraves is, she is a sort of country pop singer. She can either be very country or she can be all pop, so we'll call her country pop, but she's one of the great lyricists, great writers of songs of our time, and a fantastic performer. If you've never heard her song, Late to the Party, it's worth a listen. But so many of her songs are amazing. Yeah, Lizzie and I have seen her twice in concert. And the first time we saw her was at the Greek Theater, which is a small amphitheater in Hollywood. And it was amazing. It was like a giant hug of love from everyone in the audience and her band. The next time we saw her was at the Forum in Inglewood, which is not a great venue for concerts. I mean, they've been having concerts there for as long as I can remember. I think my very first concert I ever went to was there in about 1974, but it's not a great venue. It's just a really big venue. But she put on a great performance, and we are in fact going to see her again in October, unfortunately at the Forum again. I wish she was playing at the Hollywood Bowl or somewhere else, but she's so popular now that they just need to have big arenas to support her, to fit all the fans in. Ah, okay, Colorado River. Years ago, before we had kids, Lizzie and I, we used to like to go camping a lot, driving around. She had some kind of an SUV, a Mitsubishi something, and it was great, 4-wheel drive. It was great for going anywhere and traveling around and camping. We took our dog, packed up the SUV, put a kayak on top of the roof. Was it one kayak or two? I'm trying to remember. It might have had 2 kayaks. And we went kayaking. And these are sit-on-top kayaks. They're actually ocean kayaks that we used to use for diving in the ocean. But we brought them with us anyway. So they weren't the kind where you sit inside with the rubber sort of thing around your waist. These are sit-on-top kayaks. And we went north of the Colorado River to the Green River, which feeds into the Colorado River, becomes the Colorado River, I'm not sure. And that was one of the most spectacular paddles ever, because it was like being in the Grand Canyon. Big, huge, rock walls going up thousands of feet from the floor of the canyon. And I think that far north, if I remember, the river was kind of red Kind of had like a silty, warm, reddish brown cast to it. And it was so awesome. Alright, we're getting up there pretty quick. Happily, it's got a little bit of a breeze going now, which is nice. I think we're going to lose it though as soon as we get inside this wall. At least we're not having to do switchbacks here in the arbor section of the queue. I like this little spot of shade I'm standing in right now. Looks like all the ivy up around the graveyard there is starting to die off, starting to turn brown. Which is appropriate for the Haunted Mansion. So Lake Havasu is a little bit cooler. That's good to know. Yeah, some of those mountain rivers, or rivers that come out of the mountains, come out so cold because it's usually like snow melt. So it can be really hot outside, and then you step your feet into a river and it's so cold you can't handle it. Feels like ice water. Just gonna have to do a dive in, dip, and get out again. I hear the Disneyland Railroad over there. It's a locomotive loading up. You can see the steam way up in the corner there. Probably loading some water into the train. Now we're getting in here pretty quick. Yeah, 88 degrees is probably on the low side. I saw a weather report that said 90 in Anaheim. But anything over 86 is melting zone for Indy. Yeah, can't do anything really above 86. 86 is about my limit. When I was younger, I could be in the 90s all the time. In fact, we were, because we lived in Glendale. First Los Angeles, and then from age 12 onward, or age 13, we lived in Glendale, which is north of Los Angeles, up against the Verdugo Mountains, which is it's right in between two valleys. It's in between the San Fernando Valley and the San Gabriel Valley, and it can be brutally hot there. It can easily be in the hundreds. on a hot summer day. The worst part back in those days was the smog was so bad. Now we have like clear air and clear skies and breathable air. But growing up, until I was about 22, I would say the first 22 years of my life, everywhere in Southern California was so smoggy. And in the summer, it was so bad that there were days you just couldn't even go outside, or you couldn't even see like a quarter of a mile down the road. I'm so much happier now that we have clean air, or at least cleaner air that you can see through. All right, once we get into the Haunted Mansion, I will not be speaking, as is my practice whenever we get on an attraction, especially a dark attraction. I do not talk because I don't want to disturb the other guests. You guys are free to chat amongst each other during the attraction, and the moderators will keep everybody safe and keep it family friendly. Ooh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Did you ever meet the actor that played Barnabas Collins? I loved that show. My friends and I all loved Dark Shadows when we were kids. Oh yes, the Odyssey is on my list. I'm going to see if maybe I can see it later today or tomorrow. Whatever day Lizzie's available. Actually, Lizzie's going to go visit her mom this afternoon, so she probably won't be able to see a movie today, but maybe tomorrow.
Hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror. I'm your host, your ghost. Coming back now. Our tour begins here in this gallery, where you see.
Right here, Shirley, look up.
Metamorphosis. Is the haunted room actually stretching? Or no?
First one out of the elevator.
There are several prominent ghosts who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 990 ghosts here. But there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. And now, a carriage approaches to take you into the boundless realm of the sea. Take your loved one by the hand. Oh yes, and no punishment. These respects are highly sensitive runnings.
Painful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment. We have been unavoidably detained by magic spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Hey, good to see you, Reese. Good to see you, my friend.
Do not lean down on the safety bar, please. I will lower it for you. And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And watch your children, please.
Para suceder, mengulis kasinta y manténgalas manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del pecho y cuide a los pequeñitos. Y ahora, prepárese.
We find it delightfully unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has more to more clues, and hot and cold running chills. Listen.
Wherever you were, give us a hint by ringing the bell. Serpents and spiders, hail the rat, all in the spirits, wherever they're at. Trap on the tables, it's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond. Goblins and ghoulies from last Halloween, awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Creepies and crawlies,
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations.
let
They
there
are
be
beginning to
music from
materialize.
regions
They're
beyond.
assembling for a swinging wake. You'll be expecting me. I'll see you all
Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment.
I hate this ride.
We have been unavoidably detained by cranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily. Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment. We have been unavoidably detained by cranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Please exit by stepping away from the cars with your left foot first.
step out and stand on the
Be sure to
All right, out into the land of the living. All right, we've been live streaming for a little bit more than 2.5 hours now, maybe 2 hours and 45 minutes. So we must plug the cell phone in now because it is getting very low. We're at 25% of charge. So I am going to find a table to sit down at and plug the battery in. Excuse me, no worries, it's all good. All right, right next to the Columbia here. Wow, you can really feel the humidity over here next to the rivers of America.
Okay, what?
All right. Check this out. I bet hardly anybody ever reads this. This is a little plaque right here next to the Columbia's dock, and it says, Sailor's Macrame. Macrame, or decorative knot tying, is an ancient craft that experienced a resurgent popular wave of popularity during the Victorian Age. Sailors would use their downtime to fashion macrame objects for use around the ship, like belts and hammocks, or make intricate craft goods to sell or trade when they return to port. There's a trivet, there's a monkey's fist, and a carved macrame needle. Interesting. Woo boy, it's feeling toasty now. Still says it's 77 degrees, but it definitely feels warmer than that. All right, let's see. I think what I'm gonna do is walk over to California Adventure. Unless they have something new to eat over at Tiana's Tiana's Palace, but I doubt it. Let me check. Tiana's Palace has had the same menu now for a while. And they don't have my yummy favorite poor boy sandwich anymore, the muffaletta. They have something else. But I'll check real quick. All right, let's see if this menu's changed or if it is the same. Seven gumbo, homemade gumbo, Cajun, half chicken, shrimp and grits. Same menu as always. Oh, it would be nice to sit in the shade over here at the Orleans. That's not going to open for another 20 minutes. I think I'd rather spend that time walking over to California Adventure. We had good luck last week getting on the Radiator Racers attraction. Was single rider each time, and each time it was basically just a walk-up. Oh, look, who do we have over here? Got our favorite pirate band.
Get up, Jack Johnson, down. Come along, the elephant boys, and lots go rock in the jar. We'll power the mighty ocean with the jolly roving car.
These guys are great.
Who, me?
Yes, you're great. What kind of instrument is that?
This is called a lute.
A lute. Very cool.
Looks like a guitar, but it's a lute.
When Jack is old and weather people too old to roam about, he'll stumble out of some hot shop when 8 bells calls him out. He'll raise his eyes up to the skies, singing, "Great God, I'm homeward bound." When the moon is all gone, it's sing a song. Get up, Jack Johnson, down. Come along, the elephant boys, and off go grog in the jar.
We'll power the mighty ocean with a jolly roving car.
Come along, the elephant boys, and off go grog in the jar.
We'll power the mighty ocean with a jolly roving car.
Amazing! Fantastic!
Okay, we have amazing, we have fantastic. Who raises it?
Stupendous!
Stupendous.
Swashbuckling!
Oh, that's accurate.
Oh, they're awesome. I love that band. It's filling more people-y now. There's quite a bit of people here in the queue for Pirates of the Caribbean. Both sides of the walkway. There's another big line on the other side of the walkway. This is the courtyard courtyard queue here. Looks like the crowds have arrived. All the late waker-uppers who got up at 7 or 8 in the morning to be here, or maybe later. Unlike me, who got up at 4:30 in the morning to make my coffee. 60 minutes for Indiana Jones. And it looks like it is too early for single rider. They're not giving out any single rider badges or lanyards. Jungle Cruise. Be a steamy ride on the Jungle Cruise today. Be very much like the real Nile River. Maybe not quite as humid and hot. I cannot see the chat right now, guys. Sorry, because I got these new prescription glasses that are sunglasses, and then the bottom half's reading or close focus. But in order to read, I need to have the chat super far away from my the phone, super far away, like 2 feet away, an arm's distance away. So I will catch up with the chat when we get over to California Adventure. So if you're asking questions or making comments, I'm sorry I'm not replying at the moment. It seems like the better way to work with these new glasses is to have the chat on my old phone in my left hand at about waist level, and then I can read that better. But that makes it difficult to walk and talk and not end up bumping into people. A lot of people sitting in the shade over here. Smart thing to do on a hot day like today. I wonder if they have any special seasonal foods over at Award-Winning Wiener. Sometime Award-Winning Wiener, or Award-Winning Wieners, I think that's what it's called, over on Hollywood Boulevard in California Adventure. Sometimes they have some pretty interesting seasonal foods. Well, it is toasty out here on Main Street, my friends. Very toasty. She's smart. She has an umbrella to shade her from the sun. Lots of people coming in now. I think it was just the early morning rope drop crowd that was light. Now it's starting to get pretty busy. Still seems lighter though than some of the more populous days I've been here at the park. And here comes the horse-drawn trolley. I wonder what the, I'll have to see after I get over there, what the queue is like for the, what is it called? What is it called? I always forget. It's the Pixar kind of shooting ride. It's like Astro Blaster. I never get to go on it. I think Lizzie and I have been on it maybe 3 times in 3 years because there's always a giant line for it.
But you already got me.
I'm enjoying the cool breeze that is blowing up Main Street and into my face. It feels like a very fortunate thing. It's probably going to be a little toastier over at California Adventure, but we'll see. If we're blessed with the same breeze over there, we'll be in good shape. All right, here's the exit. Oh wow, look. I was wondering when they were going to take down the 70th anniversary sculpture here that they had in the middle. Looks like they have taken it all down except for 2 poles. See this big round wall here, this wall that surrounds what was the 70th anniversary celebration sculpture is down. Still got a big construction zone over there for the new restaurant that is coming in. California Adventure. It looks like the facade here could use a paint job. It is starting to get pretty faded.
Go, your face is there. Go.
Thank you. All right, we have made it to California Adventure, and it does feel warmer as soon as we walk in. Oh, now the breeze hit me. Okay, there's just no breeze by the entry turnstiles, but now there is. This feels good. Oh, now it's dying out. It's being fickle. It's playing with me. What to eat? That is the question. Midway Mania, that's what it's called. Thank you, John Shipley. Midway Mania. Toy Story Midway Mania. Lizzie and I always want to go there, and every time we check, it is like an hour or so, sometimes longer, so we never go. I guess it's basically like a rope drop ride. Let's see, it's not quite 11. Most of the restaurants open at 11, so we'll have to see where we can go to hydrate and get a snack. I love the sound of this rushing water. Really does make you feel like you're in a national park or something. You know where I haven't been in a long time? I have not been over to the PMY Kitchen. Let's go see what they have over at PMY Kitchen. Haven't been there in a long time. See if they have any nifty new yummy things to eat. Busy over here in Marvel, in the Marvel campus. What do you think here? Here's a little poll for you guys. Do you think Disney should put more money and effort into making more Marvel movies? Or do you think that they should go back to making more classic Disney movies? So they only have so much money. They've laid off a lot of people in Disney animation. They've laid off a lot of people in Pixar animation. And they've laid off a lot of people in Marvel animation. So that tells you something. That tells you that the company is feeling like their profits are not where they would like them to be. So they're cutting back on personnel. A Disney animator, somebody that works for Disney, I can't say anything about Pixar or Marvel, but all the animators are in the union, the animation union. So it should be all about the same, but most animators that have a few years in, like 3 years in or more, should be making somewhere in the neighborhood of $125,000 to $200,000 a year. And of course, directors and producers making many more multiple times of that. So, cutting back workforce of artists definitely is a money saver. Oh, check it out. Here is the new attraction. You can see some of it up there. Look. LP Rodriguez, thank you so much for the $19.99 super chat. That will go greatly towards my lunch. See this back here behind the wall? That is going to be the entrance way to the new Marvel attraction. That is going to be huge. That is a huge piece of real estate back there. All right, let's go over here and see what PMY Kitchen has. Sometimes they have really cool stuff and sometimes not so much. So we're going to have to see. Neutron nachos, okay. Pepper particle pasta. Ooh, humongous taco salad sounds pretty good. I might have to have that. What was that drink? Cookies and cream cold brew. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing too. Humongous taco salad. I've had that here before a while back and it's super yummy. I think it's going to be humongous taco salad for me and the Experiment 7290 cookies and cream cold brew. Oh, it's nice and cool in here. Hopefully I can find a table with a umbrella to sit at out there. I'm gonna have the humongous taco salad and the Experiment 7290 cookies and cream cold brew.
Do you have any discounts?
Yeah, I do. Hang on just a sec. Here we go. You're lucky you get to work here in the air conditioning. It is toasty out there and humid. Weirdly humid.
It is going to be 22 the card or
Yeah, right? Card.
Okay. Okay, once it goes through, let me grab the receipt for you. Alright, if you can stand in line right there at window number 7, and once it clears up, hand me your receipt.
Thank you, Sean.
Have a good day.
All right, this is gonna be so yummy. Hi, how are you?
Hello, morning. Let me get that one.
You have a tray?
Yeah, I'll get you.
That'd be great. There's actually a cookie on top. Amazing. I'm gonna have to put you guys down here in a second.
Have a day.
Awesome. Is there a lid for that? Thank you so much. Look at this. Oh my gosh, this looks amazing. Thank you.
Kelly, that's yours. That's cute. Those are not ours. Can you hold your cup right?
Hey, I just got two. right, we got some serious music going here.
I'm detecting systems offline that need attention. Avengers, rerouting for your new orbits. Avengers, please report to your next Avengers Campus assignment.
Check out this giant taco and this amazing drink. Chicken taco, looks really good. All right. I had a straw, but I guess I lost it somewhere. Oh, there it is. To stir this up. Oh my gosh, this looks amazing. Cookies and cream cold brew. Oh my gosh. It's like a chocolate, it's like a cookies and cream chocolate shake, but coffee. I don't know how Lizzie's mom's doing right now. She was going to go to the elder care facility that they have her in today. Lizzie was going to go there and meet the doctor there today. They have a doctor that comes. So we'll see how that goes. And she's very stressed about it, as you can understand. How in the world am I going to eat this? I think I have to eat it with a fork. Thank you, Chris and Tara. Yeah, what Steven said right now. We're having a lot of fun on the Discord server, so if you want to join us on the Discord server, there's a lot there to read and share. I should have taken a picture of this taco to post in the food section of the Discord server, but I forgot. Did you, LP? Where'd you order it from? What restaurant? Hello, Brooklyn Sullivan. Hello, E&D. LP is so sweet, so kind. What did he say, E&D? This taco has a little kick to it. Got a spicy kick. It's yummy. Thank you, Krista. Oh, Chipotle. Ah, yeah, Chipotle's good. I like Chipotle. Yeah, I've had their taco salad there many times. I like it a lot. No, E&D, I did not teach chalk and pastels. So he probably had Kirby Langley. That's probably the teacher that would have taught that. I have some nice fresh avocado in this. Yeah, unfortunately, Baja Fresh, I'm not sure if they went out of business. I'm trying to think. I think there is still one Baja Fresh that I've seen, that I've eaten at. I think they just cut way back. I don't know. Maybe Baja Fresh are like independently owned franchisees, and maybe it was just too expensive in some neighborhoods to keep them going. I'm not sure about this. You guys can fact check this, Google search this, but I think Chipotle is owned by McDonald's. Thank you, Travis. Me too. Let me check the app and see what the wait times are looking like. Oh no, I didn't know that Fresh Baked lost his phone on Indiana Jones. Oh, that's terrible. phone fell off the ride. Yeah, when I see him in the park, it doesn't look like he uses a gimbal like you and I, Paul. It looks like he just carries it. He must have just bumped his hand or something and lost it. I highly recommend the taco salad and this cookies and cream cold brew. It is spectacular. Yeah, 2020 was bad. All right, let's see here. Oh no, well, I probably wouldn't go on this anyway without Lizzie. Credit Cloister is temporarily closed. Oh, wait times aren't too bad. Radiator Springs is 80 minutes. But maybe the Radiator Springs single rider won't be bad. Toy Story Mania, 55 minutes. Why is it always 55 minutes? People love Toy Story Mania. I feel like they like Toy Story Mania better than they like Astro Blaster. And they're both based on Toy Story. You seldom see the Astro Blaster queue that long, 55 minutes. Well, Soarin's only 35 minutes. That's pretty short. And I can do single rider there, so maybe we'll try that. Guardians of the Galaxy, 55 minutes. That's crazy. That Guardians of the Galaxy is 55 minutes, and so is Toy Story Mania. I don't think I'm gonna get a cookie because there's a cookie in here. And there's a big giant Oreo cookie in my drink. It's like having dessert with your meal. I do like Guardians of the Galaxy, but I liked it better when it was the haunted hotel. Geez, it's been so long now. What was it called before? Oh my gosh, I've forgotten. But I liked its original form better. Yes, it is hot today. It's currently 80 degrees, but with the humidity and the sun, it feels about 10 degrees hotter. It feels pretty hot. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Stephen. Yes, Tower of Terror. I like that better. Hello, Sandra B. Yeah, on the way in, about a 6:45, I stopped at McDonald's down the street from the Toy Story parking lot, and I had the sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle.
יאללה, יש עוד 5 דקות לשאול על הספיידרמן הזה. כלום. יושבים ויורדים עם הידיים, את בתחרות עם מי שלידך. לא התחרות, ראיתם בבאז לייטיר או משהו? שיורים, זה אותו דבר כשאת יורה עם הידיים. זה ספייק? זה לא מדי ידוע כדי שזה ספייק.
אני לא כמה טיפות מהשיקוי.
לימון? וואי, אתם משהו.
שיקוי הפלא.
Yeah, that's how I watch YouTube as well. I watch it on my TV. Yeah.
לא, סגרי, שמתי בצד צדדי, יש לי פרוטה כזה של בקבוק מים.
הלך לי להזמין מים. תעזבי אותו.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. A full day at Disneyland and maybe half a day and then the evening in California Adventure. 3 days is better if you can do it. Yeah, I don't know if I saw Frozen at the Hyperion Hall. It sounds familiar, but it must have been a few years ago. Are they really, LP? Oh, that's so cool. Ah, what a bummer you couldn't come. It would have been fun to meet you in person at the park today. This is the cookie. Good. Well, LP, whenever you come to the park, let me know. We'll see if we can meet up. That was super yummy, guys. I highly recommend it. Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, I can relate to that, Alicia. Little ones have a limit. You're funny, West Coast. Well, yeah, I'm usually here Wednesdays and Sundays. Sometimes Mondays and sometimes Fridays. I have a reservation for Friday, but a couple of friends of mine are taking Lizzie and I to a concert at the Hollywood Bowl, and we're gonna leave around 5 o'clock to get up there, and we won't get back until like midnight or 1 in the morning. So I'm not sure I can actually do any Disneyland on Friday and then still be able to drive up to Hollywood, go to the concert, drive back. So I may have to cancel my Friday reservation. I don't know, that's interesting, Krista. On my phone, I have an iPhone, right, running Prism. Everybody's fonts are exactly the same, just your names are bold, but everybody's text is the same size. Hello, Troxer. Wow, Troxer, you stayed for a week and went every day from opening and closing? That is a lot. That's interesting that you guys are seeing different size fonts. Oh, so you're in YouTube, yeah. Let me see what it looks like on my phone. Okay, I'll pull up YouTube. I don't know. On my old iPhone, I'm looking at your chat. I'm looking at the chat from a regular YouTube app, the same one you guys use, not from like an administrator's app. And everybody's text looks the same size and the same font. The only difference is that the mods' names are in blue and you have a little blue shield. So I don't know, maybe it has something to do with the version you have, or maybe the brand of phone. I don't know, that's weird. Okay. Okay, onward we go, my friends. I do not know what the deal is with the chat. Are you guys on iPhones or are you on Android phones? Because both of my phones are iPhones and everybody's fonts look exactly the same. Same size and same font. It was yummy, Robert. I did enjoy it. Thank you very much, LP, for funding that. Huh. All right, let's go see what kind of fun we can have. I feel much better now. I was starting to fade a little bit. Now I feel revived. Both the protein from the chicken and also the chocolate and sugar from that amazing cold brew. Now, Lizzie and my daughters, they can drink cold brew like that they buy in a bottle, or Lizzie will make her own cold brew, and they just drink it straight up. Like, straight up black cold brew coffee. No cream in it or anything. No sugar. I cannot do that. I drink black coffee every morning when I get up. As soon as I get up, whether it's 4:30, 5:30, or 6:30, I make black coffee and I drink black coffee in the morning. But I cannot, for some reason, drink straight up black iced coffee or cold brew. I don't know, it just doesn't float my boat. It's a little jarring to me. But when it has cream and chocolate syrup in it like that one did, and a chocolate Oreo cookie, that is a different story. Then I can drink cold brew all day. Although I couldn't drink it all day because it was actually pretty filling. It was like having dessert with my lunch, which was kind of amazing. That was a really good combo because the taco was spicy. Not so spicy that you're sweating and your nose is running, but it had a good kick to it, right? And then having that with the cold brew was amazing because the cold brew was sweet. Uh-oh, I think Spider-Man's making his appearance. Oh, there he goes. He just jumped. That is crazy. Is that a real human that does that jump? Where's he going? Is he gone? Is he coming back?
Looking good, Spider-Man.
Oh, there he is over there.
I meant the data.
I'm just gonna jump down and meet you.
Okay, boys. Yeah, see ya.
Well, at least we got a little bit of a Spider-Man show there. That was kind of fun. Let's see if we can get over to Soarin'. I think single rider at Soarin' is probably our best bet of getting onto an attraction quickly and not waiting in line for a long time. And not waiting in line for a long time in the heat. It's the queue for Soarin' is all air conditioned. And I love this new Soarin' Over America show. It's really cool. It says it's 80 degrees. It feels a little bit cooler now, even though the temperature is higher. Maybe I've just acclimated to it, or maybe it was that cold brew, the icy cold brew that cooled me off. And the sugar that came with it and that chocolate syrup. Man, that was good. Now I feel like I want to make that at home, which is really dangerous. I'm trying to lose some weight here. Lizzie has been so good at not eating snacks, and she walks our little dog every morning for about 30 minutes for a couple of miles. She wears a weighted vest and does a walk every single morning, and then doesn't really eat snacks. She's really good about eating. She is looking so svelte. She is looking like she's about 28 years old again. I think her waist, she told me the other day, her waist is down to 25 inches, which is crazy. Crazy cool. Good for her. She's such a superstar. I, on the other hand, have put on some weight. I need to lose some weight. So drinking cold brews with cream and chocolate syrup is probably not the smartest thing, but boy, it sure was yummy. I think, you know, to do it once in a while is fine, but to make a daily habit of it would be probably detrimental to my health. I don't want to have to buy bigger clothes again. I just gave away 4 bags of clothes, huge, giant trash bags of clothes to the Goodwill, all in perfectly good condition, but they were all clothes that I don't wear anymore, that were bigger waist. They were the 36-inch waist I used to have years ago. Now I have a 34-inch waist. I was actually down to about 33, heading towards 32, and then I don't know what happened to me. Excuse me. Hi, single rider also.
How old are you, friend? 7. Okay, riding by yourself?
All right, here we go down single rider. Thank you, Omar. Have a good day. Oh, it's nice and cool in here. This is what you got to do on hot summer days, is you got to come to all the queues that are air conditioned, like this one. You can walk up to the blue. There you go, right there. Do you want me to go that way? Yeah? Okay, thank you. Oh, this is interesting. Usually they send me down the right side. This time they sent me down the left side. I don't think I've ever been down the left side. I'm sure it's the same as the other side, just a different queue. Look at all these people who are walking by. This is a lot of people. This is a huge number of people. I think it's a 55-minute wait time, and it looks like it's longer than that. So being single rider is gonna cut this time in half, maybe even cut it down to 15 or 20 minutes. Fantastic. Ooh, Angela Castro, thanks for letting me know that there was an update for YouTube apps. Yeah, mine are auto update too, so I don't know if they updated or not. I'll have to check when I get home today. Steven, what is it that you're asking, or that somebody was asking about updating? Or asking about something I can do that you guys can't do? Yeah, it's the never-ending line here for Soren. Oh, that's right, Stephen. That is correct. Yeah, I did set that to. I did set the chat to be able to post comments only once a minute, because we have had people that, as I'm sure you know, Stephen, and all the other mods, that will just post, you know, comment after comment after comment after comment after comment, and then it makes it difficult for other people to get into the chat. So yeah, I have it on slow mode to 1 minute. Yeah, Red, I don't really find any difference between first row, second row, third row. I feel like we all get the same show. Yeah, the posting only once a minute can make it a little bit difficult, at least on my end, when I ask you guys a question and then I don't see the answer for a bit, or when you ask a question and then I answer. It can be a little difficult, but it definitely saves us from people just bombing the chat with comment after comment after comment and not letting anybody else in. I don't know. That's a good question. It probably is. It's probably the same as Disney World. I guess we're going to find out. Well, I mean, I've seen it already a few times, but I haven't seen the Disney World one. So you'll have to tell us. Oh, that's good, Tori. Thank you for that information. Spider-Man walking down the wall upside down is a real person. Yeah, I could see that. Then he goes into a trap door and a robot human does the crazy jump from the building to the neck. So that's actually some kind of a doll or a robot or something that does the jump. That's what I was wondering, because it looks super realistic, but it looks super, super dangerous. I know when it's a really windy day, a lot of times they will not run that jump. Yeah, you'd know if you were in timeout. If you were in timeout, you'd be timed out for a minimum of 5 minutes. So for everybody else, it's just we can only post once every. You guys can only post once every minute, unless you're a mod. If you're a moderator, of course, you can post more often. Yeah, well, from what I saw, it looked like the full Spider-Man show today. You guys just couldn't see it from your angle. Like, the jump happened just as I walked up. Oops. The jump happened just as I walked up, but I don't think I was able to get the cell phone camera to see it right away. Hello, Sydney Willis. Just noticed you're in the chat. Hello, Benjamin Elliott. I am doing great, thank you so much. Slot car guy, I'm feeling much better, thank you so much.
Six. Can I have you guys wait by the white line, please? On that side. How many? Oh, are we waiting for B1? Okay. How many next party? Party 2, come on down. We're gonna go all the way down. Okay.
Paul, you're so sweet. Thank you, my friend. Well, you're pretty good yourself, my friend.
I will probably but even like we actually would go to the city over Barnum Road and go to
Yeah, maybe I should make that announcement at the beginning of every day or every once in a while, like maybe every 30 minutes or every hour, to let everybody know that the chat is running in slow mode and they can only chat once every minute or post in the chat. Yeah, I'm going to record another hour of story time today. When I get home, so you'll probably be able to see the next episode of story time around 6 p.m. today, 5 or 6 p.m. I still need to edit my vlog from Balboa Island, Newport, and also from Laguna Beach. I was going to do that over the weekend, but then I wasn't feeling well, so didn't happen. But I've got all day tomorrow off, so I'll probably do it tomorrow. The only thing I have to do tomorrow is go to the American Legion and help in the kitchen cooking to feed the veterans, but that doesn't start until like 5 p.m. So I've got most of the day tomorrow to do some editing for the other channels and this channel. If you guys are ever coming to Southern California, or if you live in Southern California and you like hiking in the mountains, you can check out my other channel, Trail Day, which I haven't posted to in a long time, but the videos I did make and post are very good. Take you on some really good hikes in Southern California. Don't usually do much hiking in the summer, it's just too hot. But I like to hike in the winter on dry days when it's not raining, and in the spring. Unfortunately, the channel between my daughter Willow and myself called Jones and Z, that's the movie channel, the movie review channel. Unfortunately, you know, being the 25-year-old that she is, or I should say 24-year-old that she is, she's so busy. She has such a busy, youthful life that she hasn't had time to see a movie with me and do a review. So, I don't know. I might have to change that channel up to where I'm just doing movie reviews, because Lizzie and I are seeing at least one movie a week in the movie theater, sometimes two. But Lizzie doesn't like to be on camera, so she doesn't want to do a review with me. Whereas Willow is really good at it, but she's super busy. Thank you for the knowledge there. Paul's given us some information. You can go on a Haunted Mansion in its present original form for 2 more weeks. Then it shuts down for them to decorate it for the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay. No, stairs are tough. I can go upstairs pretty good, but going downstairs kind of is tough on my knees and the tendons and muscles around my knees. So I used to do this thing. Lizzie and I used to go on this walk, and there was this one set of stairs that you would kind of jog down and then run up, and I could do that really well. But now, I don't know, arthritis, whatever it is, going downhill is,
I'll be with you.
Yeah, going down the stairs is tough on me. But yeah, in this temperature, in this heat now, I don't think I would be wanting to do any stairs outdoors. But maybe early in the morning when it's cooler.
Come on, congratulations. Come on, yeah. My next party, hold for a second, please. Next one, grab our ticket, please.
There you go.
On his way, friends. I'll be with you.
Do you want me to go?
On his way, friends.
Okay, we are in the line.
Come on and
One?
say it and welcome. Come on in.
This
Say
way?
it, yes.
Okay, looks like I'm going all the way down here. Oh, one. Row one. Thank you. Let's see which one's row one. This one. Okay. Well, there you go, Red. We're going to be in row one. Looks like I'm at the back of row one. So Red was saying how she only likes to be in the front row. And we are in the front row today, amazingly. Usually I'm in the third row when I do single rider. Today we're in the front row. Flavio, thank you so much, my friend. You're so kind. Yeah, what is it about our knees, well, some of us, that we don't like the downhill, like they hurt? What have I been doing wrong? Probably not going to the gym. That's probably what I've been doing wrong. I have a friend that I went to school with, and she's the same age as me. And she runs and swims every day, and she runs 26-mile marathons, like all over the country, like usually like one a month or one every couple of months. I don't know how she does it. She is just a beast of an athlete. Are you celebrating us being in the front row, Red, or are you celebrating something else? Oh, is that what it means? I'll be on the top row? Okay. So then you don't have the feet dangling down. Yeah, whenever I'm on this, I try to zoom the lens so that you don't see people's feet dangling down, but sometimes, you know, like maybe once a ride, you'll still see a foot or two there. Wow, LP, you had knee replacement surgery. I've had a few friends do that, including my sister, my oldest sister, who's like, let's see, what is she, around 80, 81 years old? A couple of years ago, she had a full knee replacement surgery as well. And what I was shocked about is how they get you up walking the day after surgery.
My name is Patrick, Captain Patrick. I'd like to welcome you to this special semi-quincentennial flight. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first, there's a handsome young devil who'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all.
Thanks for the tip, Fender Jaguar.
Your seat compartment does include cell phones, bottles, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt carrying on, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands on the inside at all times.
Yeah, it is wild how you can have that knee surgery, which seems like such a huge deal. I mean, it seems like such an incredible type of surgery where they take your knee out and then they put in like a stainless steel or some kind of bionic knee, and then they get you up walking the same day or the next day. That is just crazy to me. I don't know how they do that. I don't know how you guys do that. How you humans are able to do that. It must be painful. Yeah, I used to be a runner, but lower back injury, well, kind of middle of the back injury, and then knees kind of did me in. And the doctor told me, no more running for you. And he told me that when I was about 35, 40, maybe about 30, 37, 38. He said, your running days are over, my friend. Alrighty, let's get this thing here.
That's his.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños.
Me and Mom would have to have 2 days. No, we'd need to.
This is easy.
Still, it's the walk. That ride, India, that beat me up.
Drops at any point. Fun's done.
No one has followed him. I'm shaking. This is Carol.
Soaring to tower. We are ready for takeoff.
That's it.
Soaring with us. If you want to fasten your seatbelt, just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment and exit to your right.
That was so fun. It's so nice and cool in here too. So awesome. That was great. The whole experience. Being in the air-conditioned queue, making it look like an airplane hangar, flying across America. It was great. You feel like you're in a hang glider or something. Okay, we gotta check Humphreys Service and Supplies, see if they have any new merch here for the summer. Let's see what they have. Might be the same stuff we saw a week or two ago. Smokey the Bear. Oh, that Chippendale pin is pretty cool. Check out the Chippendale pin. That's cool. It has the castle in the background. Oh, and then it's got like a book open, like they're trading pins, like they're pin traders. That's neat. Ooh, there's a cool one of Mickey with the red trolley behind it. Look at these guys. They all have like masks on. When I was a kid, I absolutely loved these old airplanes. I used to build these model kits like Revell, and I don't know if any of you guys ever did that. You built like model kits out of plastic and glue. I built so many of those little airplanes when I was a kid. I even built a V8 engine once, which really took a really long time. It was pretty cool though. No, I mean not a real V8 engine, but I mean one out of plastic. Hey, an Explorer. This is neat. Very cool. California. That's new. I haven't seen that shirt before. Or this one, this California Adventure one. Oh, that's so cool with the Ferris wheel. Very cool stuff. Okay, I'm gonna stop over here and check the wait times. So Fender Jaguar says that you run 10 miles a week in minimalist running sandals and have no issues with knee pain or ankle pain. How old are you though, Fender Jaguar? Because I am 67 and I used to be a long distance runner. I used to run every day after work about 5 miles, but I can't do that anymore. I haven't been able to do that since probably the last time I was able to really run was in my late 30s. Okay, let me see. What am I looking for here? A Disney app. All right, let's see what we see here. These wait times are getting pretty long. One of these evenings when it's nice and hot, we're gonna come back here and Disneyland and do the nighttime shows. Like World of Color, Fantasmic, all that stuff. Ooh, it's toasty. Now says it's 82 degrees. Feels closer to 88. Definitely feels toasty. Well, let's see here. What time do we have? 12:10. Amazingly, it's cooler to walk over here on the concrete than it is out there on the black asphalt. That black asphalt over there, or whatever it is, it's dark in color. That really seems to soak up the heat and reflect it back at you. Looks quiet when you're over here. Not when you're at the attractions, though. Let's see if they got any new stuff over at Elias & Company. They got to be getting some better t-shirts in, because everybody can't wear sweatshirts all the time. It seems like the really great designs we've been seeing this year have been sweatshirt, sweatshirt, sweatshirt. We need t-shirts. I'm gonna have to go over to the Target down the street, look for white t-shirts. Oh, this is new, 70th anniversary. This is like a lady's shirt though. It's got lots of blingy stuff on it. Or at least it's for a person who's used to wearing blingy shirts with crystals and stuff on them. Sequins. This looks like the ladies' wear section. Oh yeah, the men's stuff's more over here in this other room. Ah, lots of sweatshirts. I do like the 1955. That's a t-shirt. And the classic Mickey is great. Long sleeve t-shirt with a hoodie. That's different. And then of course, a heavy sweatshirt. Ah, the little Remy is neat. Big Hero 6. I think we might have seen these last week. Yeah, these are the same ones. So they haven't really got too much new. It looks like they are starting to get some Halloween merch in. We have Disneyland with Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, and Eeyore and Piglet as mummies with a spooky castle. This is a nice kind of windbreaker insulated jacket. It's more for like rainy weather though. It is really nice. Oh, look at the inside, is great. But why are they selling this in the summer? That is the question. This is beautiful, but it really feels like it's a late fall or winter jacket. 130 bucks. I can't imagine anybody wearing that this season.
Sounds like a plan.
Disney does cute better than probably any other company. I mean, obviously they're hiring all kinds of designers from all over the world to do this. Look at this Jessie one. That's awesome. Oh wow, and the back's even better. It's Jessie and Bullseye. Wild at Heart. Oh, that's so cute. That would be a good YouTube handle. Wild at Heart. I think that was a movie. Wasn't there a movie called Wild at Heart back in the 80s or early 90s? More Halloween stuff coming in. Ooh, this is a good shirt. Now this is a cool shirt. The Nightmare Before Christmas. It has the mayor's 3 expressions. Jack Skellington. That's a cool one. It's not bad either, $25. Nothing on the back, but it's cute on the front. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point, Krista. selling clothing for all seasons because they have people coming from all over the country and all over the world. Yeah, you're right about that. That is true. Oh, here's a license plate frame. I wonder if this is the one they were giving away to Magic Key holders. Americana Disney Original. $25. That's pretty cool. I sure wish these trolley cars were still running. All right, my friends, I think that is all for today because the temperature is getting a little too hot for old Indy here. But we've been live streaming for over 4 hours, and if it wasn't for the heat, I think I'd stay a little bit longer because I feel very good today, but the heat is starting to get intense. So make sure you have your notifications checked on so that you will get notified when I go live and when I post my live stream thumbnails. I do have a reservation for Friday, but I'm not sure I'm going to make it because I have that concert to go to at night. Anyway, I want to thank everybody for joining me today. I want to thank all of the moderators, and I want to thank them officially right now. So let's thank Manny Uncanny, Stephen Kenyon, Krista Hackley, Paul's Epic Adventures, Tom Does Time, Andy Radu, Oh My Gosh, It's Judy, Rachel Castro, Disney Cast crew member Monique, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, Tiffany Johnson, Checkers, Jacob Herring, and Johnny Way. We love you guys, and we appreciate you and everything that you do for me and the channel. You guys are the best! I know I have the best moderators right here, and those that aren't here but that are our moderators. You're all awesome. Thank you for joining me, everybody. LP, thank you for lunch. That was very sweet of you, my friend. Love to you all. I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.